Hello, hello. So, I hope everything's working okay. I did a stupid thing and was talking for like 7 minutes and realized I never hit go live. I was just in my preview mode. So I hope nobody saw that because that was real embarrassing. Anyway, um hi, we're here. Um we're here. I'm Nikki. This is Narrative Nikki. And we play games on this channel to chill and relax and get lost in the lore and loot all the things. And today we are in Veilguard, finally, Dragon Age Veilguard. This is one of my favorite games of all time, and I am super excited to finally share this game with you. I always say that Baldur's Gate 3 like started my obsession with RPGs and gaming in general, and then this game cemented it. So, I am so excited to finally share this with you. So, I cannot wait to get into this game, to show you all of the amazing graphics, God willing that my computer can hold up and that we can actually see how pretty this game is and that we don't end up looking like Tato. Um, I'm going to do my best. I have everything running the way that my computer will handle it. Fingers crossed. I do have room to drop down graphics even farther if for some reason this does not work out. But we are going to go fingers crossed and we're going to do the best we can. I've left as much possible VRAM buffer as I possibly can and done all of the things that I know how to do to make this game run properly. But it has such a bad memory leak that we may encounter some issues, but it's okay. We're going to do the best we can. So we're just going to be very excited about this today. We are going to meet and create our Rook today, who will be our main character throughout this entire story. And we are also going to recreate our Inquisitor Lavellan and bring her back for this story. We will see her in game at some future point, but we have to recreate her today. So that is what our goal is today. We will probably begin the beginning part of the story. I don't know how far we'll actually get in game today, but my main goal for stream is to create our Rook and recreate our Inquisitor Lavellan to the best possible like specs that we can. Want to make her look almost exactly like her if we can. Granted, this game, I think if I'm not mistaken, is 10 years after the last game. So there will be some room for, wiggling if she doesn't look exactly like our last Inquisitor, but we're gonna do our best. So I am super pumped. And I hope that the excitement comes through the screen because I am so ready to show you guys this game. And I know that's like 2 years old at this point. But it's still a game. And I have officially hit 300 hours because I was doing some running around in the game with my other save to kind of get refamiliar with the mechanics and everything and just make sure that all my shaders were up to date and everything was good to go. Um Messing with my settings, just making sure we were good for today's stream. So I'm so excited. Is everybody ready? Let's see who we have in chat. OG Crew's here. Uh, Amanda's missing. I'm sure she's still sleeping because I'm sure her and her cousin were up late gaming last night, and she's kind of a late sleeper, as is. Um, I did send her a text saying, "Are you awake, lady? Are you alive?" And she has not responded, so I'm assuming that means she is uh sleep, but that's okay. She'll get in here when she can. She has already played this game, so it won't be new to her. But I'm glad that everyone the game is new to is here. So we have Ray, we have Micah, and we have Lavender in chat. Our OG crew. I love that you're all here, and I'm so excited to show you. Um, Hi, everybody. Hi. Yes, it's time. So excited. Hi, Lavender. Bouncing in my chair from excitement. Yay. Okay. All right. I'm not going to make you guys wait any longer. Are you guys ready? Are we all ready to do this? Okay. So there's going to be, my stream is on low latency, so there will be a small delay between chat and me talking. I'm afraid to put it on ultra low because I'm already worried about how it's going to look, and the lower latency, the less quality of video I have. So we're going to do the best we can. So I might, there might be some pauses while I'm waiting to answer you guys because I'm going to be asking you a lot of questions and asking for your opinions. Um, You'll see. We're going to get into character creator. Are we ready? We're going to get a little story first, though. So if we're all ready to go, we're going to go. You ready? Here we go. It's already so pretty. Okay. We're definitely not going to hit continue. We need a new game. All right, here we go.
I knew him as Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him. And that's where you come in.
Yes, Varric is our narrator. Varric is narrating this entire game. So, yay, we have Varric right off the rip. Okay, so, we obviously have choices. I will say, off rip, I do not want to play a Kunari. I'm already running a Kunari. I've done it Kunari twice. I've done a dwarf run. I didn't mind it. I did that when I romanced. We already know Harding's in the game. That was already, we already knew that. I did that when I romanced Harding. It was freaking adorable, but Harding's romance, in my personal opinion, they dropped the ball with her romance. It's not something that I want to put out as like the canon run for this. So I am happy to either do an elf or a human. I will say, because of the heavy elf lore, elf will have some different dialogue choices, but it's not enough. It's not like a huge deal breaker if we don't choose elf. So we could do elf or human. It is up to you guys. I'm willing to put it up for a vote. But like I said, elf will have a few extra dialogue things, a few extra different interactions. So I'm up for a vote for either elf or human at this point. Big elf fan. Elf mage. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna roll elf. Alright, and we're going to hit continue. Now you will get to see elf. Okay. Now you'll get to see just how intense this character creator actually is. Something else that I am up for, I'm up for, like, going for. There is, we've all talked in the past about how inclusive this story and this set of games have been with talking about transgender, non-binary, different kinds of, sexualities, things like that. They actually straight up made a non-binary option in this game. So instead of just talking about it, you can be about it this time. So I'm down for either she, her, or they, them pronouns this round. I'm up for it either way. And I would go non-binary or woman this round. So what do we want to go? Woman or non-binary this round? I will probably still lean non-binary character down. If it's okay, I'll probably still lean them slightly female presenting, but not like, makes no difference to me. Not like full on glam, but I will probably lean them slightly female presenting if that's still okay. But I will probably still do, I'm totally fair. Okay. So we're okay with female presenting, non-binary. Slightly female presenting. Cool with that. There are really awesome dialogue and interactions for non-binary characters in this game. I have played a non-binary character once in this game as well. They, them. Done. Non-binary. I'm here for it. Okay. So, let's see. I think we're gonna roll... I think I usually go with this body type just because it's the easiest to manipulate with sliders and no other reason. So let's go to customize. This is just the easiest, like, preset to manipulate for me. Okay. So we're gonna roll with this. And then what's really cool is you get to see, like, what your character looks like in different lighting because each area of the game is lit completely differently. So you have different, like, ways to see your character. So if you're like, oh, I like this, but that looks really shitty in that lighting, let me tweak this, that, or the other thing. I said they're really in depth with this. So, okay. So let's start out. I generally like to start with, let me go, because this is YouTube and I don't want to get, you know, knocked. We're not going to go completely top off. I'm going to do this set of undergarments for them. And you're going to have to bear with me because I always play female characters, so I'm probably going to default to saying her a lot. So please bear with me. I have to cement it in my brain. This is a non-binary character. So please bear with me. And they will use they, them pronouns in dialogue. They will do it. So it's not like they're going to be like, oh, she, and no, they recognize that you chose they, them, which is nice. Okay, so we're going with these undergarments for them. Let's do body proportions. We're gonna go with, I know people take a moment to get used to it. Yes, it's just I usually play female characters, so. All right, let's see. I don't mind them being like slightly taller. They are an elf, so I don't want to be like, they don't have to be necessarily very short, but okay. And then I don't mess too much with this. I feel like we can shrink this a little. Go with, like, the rest of it's probably fine. Okay, I don't really mess too much with that bit. Let's go with Porsche. Oh, we just did that, sorry. Wrong button. Shape, that's what I'm looking for. Let's go a little more. I think I need to, I don't like how snatched they are. This is a little too snatched for me. It's giving a little too hourglass. Let me go back and fix that waist. If only it was that simple to shrink. Yes. And then I'll show you something later when we get to another option. If you are up for this, we'll add it. If not, if it doesn't matter, we can also do that. But there's something else that's cool. I need this slider in my life. Right, same. I would also like to shrink my chest. It's an issue for me. It's been an issue since I was 14 years old. Let's see. But also, when you make the chest bigger, it's not like it's that much bigger. Like, I'll show you, because we have to go back to that anyway. It's like, it doesn't really make them that much bigger. Alright. They don't need to be super skinny. Okay. That's fair enough. And then let me go back to... Nope, wrong button. Let me fix this waist. Just a little too snatchy. Okay, that's better. And then, ooh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. That one, like, flew out of my mouth. So, like, watch. So this is, like, as flat as it can be. That's the like, there's really no difference. Like, at all. See? It's, like, not that much of a difference. in my opinion. But it's not like it goes from nothing to giant bazungas, you know. So, okay. I feel like the rest of that's fine. I just needed to fix how snatched. You don't need to be that snatched. It's just not necessary. Alright. I feel like skin tone. We can adjust skin tone later when we choose a hair color, because I like to adjust skin tone to hair color so that that all makes sense. But I don't want our hair color locked into our skin tone, because, you know, shit has to make sense to me in that way. It's my tism, I'm sorry. So I want the hair color to be chosen out of fun. We'll pick our hair color that we want, and then we'll adjust our skin tone later if it looks weird with the skin tone. It has to make sense to me, I'm sorry, it's my tism. Alright. Let's see. So actually, and I like to start with the hair because some of these hairstyles look wild without, like, if you don't have the right head shape. So let's do hairstyle and color. So let's go first with the style. We have a bazillion options. Not all of them are wonderful. I will say, like, I don't love the hair options in this game, and this game is not easy to mod, and they don't have a ton of mods for this game, so I didn't even bother messing with it. I enjoyed the vanilla game as it is, so we got what we got, essentially. We got this fun one. I'm kind of cool going with, like, let me find some of the ones that are... Like, I loved this one. Can we see 15? Yes. It's just like a pony. Like a bun. This is one of my favorite ones to do, because it looks really nice with armor, because it doesn't clip with any armor, and it looks nice in cutscenes. So it's like a bun. And then there's some other nice ones. This is 16. Is like a... Let's see, hold on. Let me find... There's another one that I like. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Not that one. I've used it once before. This one. I like this one. I used this on my last non-binary character that I played. Actually, I think I've played non-binary character twice, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I have. $35? Yeah. This is one of my favorites. $35? Okay. Let me see if there's any more. This one I think just looks weird. I don't know why they did it the way they did it. It just looks strange. Let me see if there's any more that I really liked. I think that was pretty well it. 35 I think was my fave. When we do, like, when I do glam, I did one character when I romanced, one of our other companions in the game. I showed you Emmerich, the pop figure. I made them, like, Maleficent-esque, like, from the live-action movie, so I made her look like Angelina Jolie. And I did this super long straight hair, and it was so pretty. I did it, like, pitch black. What the heck is 82? Wild. That's what 82 is. Yeah, right. See what I mean? Like, what is this? Like, what did they do? Yeah, this one, too. 87? Like, what? What in the what? You know? I also don't hate 86. 86 might also be an option. But I think I like, so this is 86. I don't hate 86. But I do think I like, 35 the best out of all of our options. So that's 86. And this is 35. Just do a little spin. And this can all be, like, the scalp and everything can be adjusted slightly as well. Like, the proportions on these heads are wild. I don't know why they did what they did, but So do we want to throw it up between 86 and 35? I think I do like 35 the best too. Okay. Still for 35. How's Ray feel about 35? I feel like 35 has a better hairline. It makes the forehead look right. He likes it. Cool. All right. So we'll do that. All right. Now let's go for hair color. When we're done, the face is going to look like nothing like this, by the way. So we're just mainly just focusing piece by piece. There, make pizza. Okay. All right. So we can do, and also none of these colors are set in stone because we can adjust every single one of these by changing saturation, brightness. So like I can make so much, everything different. So we pick a base tone and then I can mess with it. Do we want to go a natural color? Do we want to go a fun color? What do we want to do? What about a blue? We can do a deep blue. And then I can mess with the saturation. Can make it like steely. Make it hella bright. I can make it deep. Or I can start with like a aqua blue and adjust the sliders on that. Or we have this like teal, dusty. We can adjust the sliders with this like seafoam green teal. Let me see. No, that one's not blue. So we have this deep ocean color. We had this more like aqua color. And then we have this like seafoamy. This is more I would say this is seafoam green. Leaning teal. But this is more seafoam in my opinion. So we could do aqua, like deep ocean navy blue. How we feeling? How we feeling? Hair up to Micah and Ray. Okay. Well, Micah so far likes the so do we like the more seafoam one, Micah, or like this more aqua one? We see the other again. So there's this one. And again, I'll adjust sliders so you can kind of see. So this is like just taking the saturation away. And this is building the saturation up. And then we can also deepen or brighten. So this is kind of the lines for this. Or there's this seafoam one where we can get kind of a deep gray all the way to this like super saturated. There's this teal where we can get deep green. And this kind of seafoamy green. Or there's this ocean blue where we can get super saturated with it. We can desat and get kind of steely blue-gray, brighten it, deepen it. We can brighten it, deepen it, and then everywhere in between. More on the middle one. Okay. Cool. All right. So we're more on the middle one. Let's start with this. So that's with the brightness and the saturation all the way up. Do we want to desat a little? Or do we want to keep her super bright? Or keep them, sorry, super bright. See, I already did it. Do it like 50-75. So 50 sat, 75 bright. Like that. Love that. I don't even hate that with the skin tone, to be honest. Yup. Okay. Love. Actually really like that. Okay. So are we set on this hair? I think I like the hair. I dig the curls. I dig the color. I hope it's coming across like it's coming across on my screen, because it's definitely more intense, a little more teal on my screen than it is what it looks like in my monitor. Like, when I'm monitoring my stream, it looks a little more desatted to me, but okay. Cool, 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 cool. Alright, so. Alright, we got hair picked out. Cool, now we can do some more features. I actually really love... I don't know that I'll mess with the eyes very much, because I actually really love the eyes, like the shape, I mean. The eye shape on this preset is one of my favorites, and if I get too funky with the eyes, the face starts to look really, really weird. I love the slant and the angle and how all of this works, so I'm probably going to leave eye shape alone. But I am going to mess with these eyebrows, so let's mess with some eyebrows here. Let's get some... Let's do some eyebrow... Oh gosh, no. That's too many eyebrows. Let me get some eyebrows going. I think 6 is one I like to use. 7 is too much brows. Just in general. For anyone. Unless you're a big, burly, like, bear man. I think 6 and 18 are one that I use. Ones that I use. I also use... not that one. Where are you? Which one is the other one I use? Sorry, give me a minute. Let me click through and find the ones that I use all the time. Is it 25? Maybe 25? 33 is a lot of brow, but I don't mind it. If we want more brow going on, I don't mind 33's brow. I also don't mind 39 if we want like a stronger brow. Or 49 if we want to lift them up a little. So, I think my favorites were 6. What else did I say? Not 13. 6. Not 21. 18. Like 6 the most. Okay. So there's 6 again. 18. I think, was it not 33? Where are you? $39, I think, but 6 is also good. Okay, so 39. And 6. I think we're gonna roll. Let's roll with 6. I think 6 is fine. Let's roll with 6. Let me adjust brow color here. Let me just desat the hell out of these and deepen them a little. And then I'll raise them up a smidge. That'll help too. Help fill in this forehead a bit. Okay. And then lashes. We're gonna go with We gotta get, okay, that's already, they look blue to me. Why are they blue? They better not be blue. They look very blue. Close. Oh, because the mascara intensity's gone. There we go. Let's get them lashes deepened up. It just helps to see the eyes better in game, really more than anything. What is this currently on? 11. Okay, so 11's our starting lash. And I like to back the character up a little bit because then you can kind of see how the lashes change the eye. I don't hate 11, and we might end up back at 11. But there are a few better options for lashes. 16 is too much for this character. And so is 25. But I don't hate 27. Yeah, I do hate 27. I lied to you. What about 30? Okay, so there's 30. I'm going to leave it on screen for a second. We have 30. That's 30 up close. I'm going to back 30 up. And then this is 11. That's 11 from afar. And then we have 39, which I also don't hate. And then up close. I think 11 is going to be what it is. Yeah. Like, everything else is just too much. Agree. Yeah, I feel like 11 was perfect. Yeah, okay. Cool. We're going to leave it at that then. Okay. I don't know that I'm going to mess too much with makeup for this character either, honestly. Like, usually I go ham on makeup, but I don't know if I will. Let's play with... just so you guys can see, like, how in-depth all these sliders are. Let's mildly adjust complexion. Just, again, I want you guys to be able to see everything. So, remembering we are currently at Youthful 1 for complexion, which I don't hate. I actually will probably end back here. It's one of my favorites. There are also vitiligo options as well, which I think is amazing, and you can adjust how much and what and where and all of that. Skin tone has neutral, cool, and warm. We're currently on a warm skin tone, which is fine for this hair color. I do tend to go with a neutral skin tone because I feel like in all the lighting it looks the best. In some lighting your skin ends up looking really green if you're too cool or too warm, so I feel like a neutral skin tone works out best. So I probably will just adjust it to neutral if everyone's cool with that. This is neutral. This is warm. This is cool. See how green? Neutral. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go with neutral. And I feel like tone is fine. I don't feel like we need to make them... I mean, this brightens them a little. This, I think, it just gets them too yellow. But really, we're here, or we're here. This makes, I feel like, makes them look a little sallow. I feel like this brightens their skin a little. That's about it. I don't think it really changes depth that much, but I think it just brightens their skin just a smidge, like gives them a little more life to their face. I feel like this makes them look a little more sallow in the skin, if that makes any sense. Like, for some reason, the coloring from this to this changes just slightly, where it makes them look like they've, you know, spent some time in the deep roads away from sun. Or like they're sickly and haven't had enough vitamin C. Which is weird, because that really should make them look more warm and beautiful. So, maybe just one to the right. If everyone's cool with that. But, okay, Youthful 1 is where we are. And you'll see, like, just how much this alone changes what the character looks like. So we're probably going to end up back here, but this is what our options are. Look how much of a difference that is. Just from 1 to 2. Isn't that wild? It looks like a completely different face. And there's 3. 3 is another one I use a lot. But it just adds, like, texture to the face. I don't love 4 or 5, generally. But I don't mind 6. I do like 3. 6 has a little more texture and a few, like, very, like, slight freckles. But there is a full-on freckled option as well. But I don't love... A lot of these skin tones, I don't know what they did when they were doing these, but people complain. Like, there's a whole mod that takes this away. It's called 5 o'clock shadow. But, like, changing the complexions for some reason, give all of, like... Doesn't matter what you're doing, like, it just makes this, like, around their jaw all gray and, like, around up here gray. So it's not like they're trying to make a 5 o'clock shadow, it just does it. It's very weird. There's also this freckled option. But I feel like Lavellan was freckled, so I feel like we don't have to do freckled. Freckled 4 I don't hate, but I will adjust skin tone for this because it does add a lot of yellow to the skin. So I will adjust skin tone slightly if we go with freckled 4. But I don't hate freckled 4. But I'm down for 3 if you guys are down. If you like 3, I like 3 and I like freckled 4. Freckled 5 is too much. The evens get weird. So I don't even mess with those. And then there's birthmarks and stuff, but I don't want to mess with birthmarks only because we get to do scars and other things like that later. And then these are for older and acne and rosy cheeked. There's rosy options, which I don't hate, but again, we can add this with makeup later if we wanted to make them rosy. And then there's smooth options as well. Which just, I don't know. And then rich, and rugged. So let me do youthful 3 again. So this is youthful 3. I'll give it a good look, and then I'll put freckled 4 back on, and you guys can tell me which one we want. I'm down for 3, but I want you guys to pick between this and 4. Down for this one, but okay, let me go to freckled 4. Alright, freckled 4. I do also like the freckles, but I'll leave it up to lavender. Okay. Alright, lavender 3, youthful 3, or freckled 4? What are we doing? I am going to slightly adjust skin tone if we do freckled 4. Just to remove some of the yellow. But I like the texture and everything on this, so I'm up for either one. Youthful 3. Yep, I'm good with whatever. We're doing this on stream because I want you guys to pick. And I'm not in a hurry, so I know everyone wants to see the game, but we're doing this the way we're doing it on purpose. Okay. Alright, so this is Rook so far. We're doing well. Alright, so let's go to forehead and brow. You can move, change, do so many things. But I will just warn you, it can get wonky real fast. So we're not going to move too many things, but I am going to move these brows up just a midge. Just a smidge. I'm going to raise them a little. Turn her this way. Turn them this way. See? I keep doing it. Smack. Don't do that. I need one of them little rubber bands. Pop every time I do it so that I stop. Just remind me. Not she, her, they, them. I'll get it eventually. At least you all know I'm not doing it to be ignorant. Just force of habit. Yeah, that looks better with them raised a little. I don't need to crank them up to her scalp, but... Their scalp. I literally just did it. My god. Take me out. I've had enough. That's better. Much better. Okay. So just raising them a little helped. I don't think we need to move anything else with the brow. I like the shape overall. I like how it frames the eye overall. The eye shape in general works for me. I don't know that I want to change much about positioning or anything. It gets really wonky really fast. But you can see that you have so many options. You can bring them out, back. You can change so much. So, it's that. Cheeks and jaw. So, I personally do not mind the stronger jaw we have going on right now on this preset, and I did that on purpose because in cutscenes, when you round off the jaw too much, it looks really weird. We're gonna have to do it a bit for Lavellan because of the face shape that we had for Inquisition, so you'll see slightly what I mean, but her face in Inquisition was very round, so we're gonna round her off, but I like this, and if anything, I'll probably adjust it a smidge, maybe just a smidge wider, and maybe bring the cheeks out a little bit. Just a little bit. So, we're probably gonna do that. We're gonna widen the cheeks. Just a little. And... just so that it's not a generic face, you know? I want the face to look like we did something to it. We don't want too much of an overbite or an underbite either, because it messes with your mouth in cutscenes. Don't necessarily care about the height. I think all of that is fine. We're just gonna slightly widen that jaw, just a smidge. Because that was at 25. We're just gonna take it out a little. And then that jawbone angle. I feel like the angle's okay. Let me see if I... it's currently at 55. Let's see if we change it a little what it looks like. So we'll put it back to 55. Okay, so that drops this up and down like that. So I'll probably end up doing that for Lavellan. Maybe not at 100, but it can get a little wonky. But I'm probably going to... see, like, when you do this, it makes the face a little, like, rounder shaped. But I think we're going to leave it at 55. I think I like it where it is. And I don't think the width needs to change. I think that's okay. Let's do... I think we're good. I think the cheeks are good. I think... let's see if we can... no, we don't want to bring them down. That's good. 15 was fine. Okay. Okay. I think the rest of that's fine. Switching up the face a little. Alright, let's see. A chin. A chinny chin. Don't think we need a chin bump. Going to bring the width down a smidge to 0. Depth is at -45. Let's see. So this is where it was. And if I drop it to 0. Yeah, I kind of don't mind the chin coming out a little more. Because if it's here, tucked under, that's where it was. I don't know that I love it as tucked under. We're gonna drop it. We'll maybe do -15. -10. Yeah, I'm down with that. I feel like chin height is fine. This is something else you can adjust too. Like, having anything at like 100 or on either end looks very unnatural. So I always give a little because it just helps to fill the face out a little bit. But I feel like that's good. Create some shadow, especially in cutscenes. Okay, so scalp. Actually, with the hair, I don't know that a lot of this needs to really be adjusted too much. Honestly, we can scale it down a little where it makes a little more sense. But then her head looks weird. Their head looks weird. I just said it again. Everything at 0 is probably fine, like they had it. The height is +20. We can bring that to 0. And maybe that will help a little. The width is at -20. And that just looks funky. Yeah, we'll just leave it how they had it. Okay. See what I mean? How stuff can get weird real fast. Okay, let's move on. Body's good. Eyes were fine. Nosy. Alright, let's adjust this nose a little bit. I'm gonna leave the nose shape alone because it's actually a good shape to start with. But let's adjust a little bit of some stuff with the nosy. I'm gonna bring the tip of the nose in just a little bit. So you come down here to nose tip, and we're gonna go with depth, and we're gonna bring it in just slightly. I still want this to look like a properly proportioned face, and nobody's nose is like this far in there. Well, I mean, some people's nose might be that far in the face, but like, if you know what I mean. We'll do like there. And then we're gonna do oh, it's already tipped up. Okay. I like the width is probably fine. Let's see. Do a little turned up. Just a little bit turned up. Not a lot turned up. Just a little bit. 20 might be too much. We'll do 10. Yeah. Let's bring that in just a wee bit. More. Okay. And then we're gonna bring the that in a little. Just a little. And we're gonna put that at 0. Yeah, that's fine where it was. Okay. Let's do the bridge. Let's see if we can flatten the bridge just a little. Not a ton, but just a little. Just create a little more of that shape we're looking for. Yeah. I feel like the width is probably fine. I don't want to make her face too narrow. Look to their face. I'm gonna keep doing it, aren't I? I'm gonna keep doing it, aren't I? Just smack me. Through the screen. Reach through. Put the smack emoji in chat. That's what you can do. For shame. Okay, let's see. I feel like everything else is probably fine. Let's see, this is plus 25. What's this do? Oh, this is changing it. Okay, we'll put that right there. Put it back where it was. Okay, let's see. Nose a bone. Oh, that's this. So we can do that a little. That changes this bit of the face. Very subtle, but leave it there. Let's see. That changes this. We'll just put it at 0. Okay. You can do the whole thing in, the whole thing out. Changes the whole thing in general, not just the tip, so. I think it was fine where it was. And then we can move the nose up and down. I tend to bring it down just a little. And then I'll probably, actually now that I think about it, I might drop the eye line down just a little, just a smidge. Like very, 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 very little. Okay, and I feel like everything else is probably fine. Okay, let's go back to the eyes. I'm gonna bring the up, down, bring the eyes down just a little. There we go. Everything else about the eyes is perfectly fine. We're not messing with it. Okay. I think ears. Do we like the ears? I don't know that there's a lot we can really change about the ears. It looks like you can, but honestly, not really. We can change the overall, like, size of the ear. I don't mind them being, like, the size they are. There's not really... The ear shape really only changes, like... It gives them different, like, positions and stuff to where the ears aren't symmetrical. We can change the height of the ear a little bit, which I usually do bring them up a little. Especially when I mess with the cheekbones, I do bring the ears up a little bit. And then, like, the depth. So, like, we can bring the ear in and out. And then rotation. Like this. We could pin them back or bring them forward. I don't necessarily love either way, so I kind of keep it at, like... Kind of keep it at 0. But... Okay. Lips. I promise we're moving on to some more choices here soon. It's just more of just, like, getting some sliders moved around so that the face doesn't look so generic. Let's see. I mess with the lip a little bit. But too much. We do not need to have ducky lips. Smiley. I don't mind the 20 position they had it at, but... Okay. Back a second. I thought there was more things we could change about the mouth, but I guess not. I guess I lied. Okie dokie. Now, I feel like we're at a good spot. Do we... This is kind of like the starting, like, makeup style. I don't really mind, like, having a little bit like this just because it, like, gives some definition to the eye, so it's, like, easier to see the eye in cutscenes. But, like, this adds, like, more shadow to the eye. We can obviously change colors. Do we want to have makeup on this character? Do we want to go no makeup on this character? Do we want to just enough to give the eye something to pop in cutscenes? Like, how do we want to approach this? I'm down to do whatever. We want to go, because we also have face paint options. We have scar and tattoo options. So we could just go with tattoos. We could go with face paint. We could go with makeup. We could go with all of it. Up to you. Eye pop and some scars. Okay. Ray on board with eye pop and scars. Seems like Lavender's on board with no makeup, just something to make the eye pop a bit. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's what we should do. I'm kind of with y'all on that. I think that that's kind of the way to go. That's what I'm feeling for this character. So, let me play with some sliders here and just see what we can get. I think where it's at's probably fine, but... I don't think that's really changing anything. Okay. Let me... What's that? It is changing underneath the eye. Okay. Let's go with that. Give that a 20. Give that a 5. And let's brighten that. Just to call a little bit of, like, attention around the eye. Really just to kind of brighten up the eye area. That's it. Really the only reason. Try not... I don't want it to actually look like there's a color there. I just want it to be brightening. That's it. So let me do a little bit of work here. See what we can accomplish. without it looking like there's makeup there. Let's back that up. I might have washed him out of it. Let's see. Might have done something. Let me put the intensity to a 15. Oh, a 10. Okay, let me see what... Because, like, if we go with, like, this orangey color... It's the opposite of blue is orange. So if we go with, like, an orange-based color, it's going to make the eye pop. But we want to obviously make it to where it doesn't look like there's makeup there. So let me see what I can do here to make that happen. Just trying to think of what sets off the blue eye. Does it look like there's makeup? That looks good. Okay. Yeah, I just don't... I want, like, the eye to pop, but I don't want... Do we want to keep the blue eye? We didn't even talk about eye color. Now that I think about it. That's the one thing we didn't do. Holy crap. Do we want to keep a blue eye? Because we can play with a blue eye. Or like a teal eye. Heterochromia would be cool. Okay, never done that before. Let's roll. Alright, color vote. What do we want to do? Throw me 2 colors in chat. Brown and a blue. Brown and blue works. Okay. Let me do some messing. Make a cool looking eye. Okay. Looks nice with the green inside. Yeah. Okay, let's do... There we go. Yeah, I'm digging that. Let me mess with this a little. Get a little orangey going in there. Oh, hang on. Let me switch this. Hold on. Let me switch this. Hang on. Let me switch it. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Hold on. How about that? Like an orangey brown. We like the orangey brown? Yeah? Or is it too crazy? So I can go back to regular ass brown. Fine with me too. Yeah? Orangey brown? Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Alright, let's go back to this real quick. Let me just... Okay, there's no style. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's do... Alright, so we have tattoos. So we can do face tattoos, and we can do body tattoos, and you can adjust, like, if there's part of the face tattoo that we don't like, we can take that away. So, do we want face tattoos on Rook, or do we not want face tattoos on Rook? Rook is an elf, so if Rook has face tattoos, that means she has a Vailguard, which means... Hi, buddy, what's up?
Well, just came to say hi.
I'm on stream.
Oh, my bad.
You're fine. It's been fine, it's fine. You can say hi. I'm just telling you in case you didn't want to be on camera. It was my son's friend. So if Rook has face tattoos, since Rook is an elf, that's a Vailguard. So do we want Rook to have Vailguard, or do we not? I feel like what we know about face tattoos, I would prefer body tattoos and scars. You made it! Body tattoos and scars. Yep, that's fine. There are elves in this game that still have them. I will say that much. Well, I think almost every elf in this game still has them. if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. There might not be any elves in this game that don't have one. But that's okay. We don't have to have it. It's our Rook. What do you think so far, Minder? Weigh in. Rook is, so far, non-binary. Character. They, them pronouns. This is what we got so far. It's pretty well how we're gonna roll. We went with like a... Well, it's technically minimal makeup because I just wanted something there to like help the eyes pop a little bit in cutscenes. Like them. You're doing it too. I did it too. It's okay, we're all gonna do it. I've said her a million times. I said you're just gonna have to bear with me. And also there's a delay. So what I'm saying and what you're commenting is not gonna line up. So do you know your background? We're gonna... I know we're gonna do mage because I already said I wanted to do mage, but as far as everything else, I'm gonna let them pick. I want there to be choice. So we're not gonna do face tattoos, which is fine. We don't want Rook to have Valisline, which is fine. So let's do body tattoos. And again, we can remove parts that we don't like. It is rather difficult to see some of them with the garments, so we can just move on from what we have, but there is I'm gonna leave everything on screen. 5 seems cool. Okay, let's add 5. So here's the back of 5 upper. I'm gonna leave everything on screen kind of slow for a couple minutes so you guys can actually see what you're looking at. So this is the upper 5. Lower back 5. It's kind of hard to see, but there's like something down here on her left leg, and then kind of upper, or I'm sorry, her would be her, yeah, her left leg. Yeah, and then her right leg. And then this is side view. So there's the leg. Here is the arm. Kind of see the arm a little bit. Looks like there's a chalice up here. That's really cool. And then looks like there's something on the stomach. This is Grey Warden insignia. There's griffins. And this looks like it's probably some Grey Warden stuff. Mixed with some... Looks like maybe some elven stuff. Or maybe it's just all... No, it's all Grey Warden, because that would be the joining chalice. So this is a Grey Warden tattoo. And then this would be... I mean, we're going to find out our factions soon enough. This would be Shadow Dragons. This is Mournwatch. And then there's also Veil Jumpers. Which I think might be this one. And then Lords of Fortune, which I think are these. There's different ones. Yep, turn off each part. Yep. Okay, so here's some more. I think 7's pretty cool. It's got, like, these cool designs. Some leg stuff. 9? Yeah, let's check out 9. So, I think 9 is Lords of Fortune. Could be wrong. 9's a little blurry. 9's kind of hard to see. There's not actually a lot going on with 9, weirdly enough. This tattoo is really cool, but it's not what you actually see. So this is cool. This is a Antivan Crow's tattoo option. So here's a really cool tattoo on the back. And again, none of this matters. We don't have to pick... We can pick whatever tattoos we want and then still pick a different faction. So there's like a dagger on her arm. Their arm. See, I did it again. And then there's like a key down here. Looks like a key or something. There's a dwarven one. This one's also pretty neat looking. I think this is Veil Jumper. Do you like 10? So we like 10. Okay, 10's one to beat. Let me see if I can find my favorite one. This is one of my favorite ones. Okay, let me back up. We got a full leg sleeve with the skull down here. This is Mournwatch. And then there's the side. And then here's this part. You can see, like, the Mortalitasi on there. Brain on the back, which, again, any parts we don't like, we can remove. There's the cool hand on this side. And then the chest. This is the only part I don't like. I usually take the chest part off. 18 is also very pretty. Yeah, I like 18 a lot. There's also this one. This is Shadow Dragons, I believe. Could be wrong. It's got the snakes looking thing. And then this is the back. Not a lot going on the legs. Kingdom Ace is currently streaming his character creation in Inquisition. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that he was playing Inquisition. This is 22 is one I also really like. There's a lot going on in 22. And I like pretty much every part of 22. So there's a lot going on the legs. This is Mournwatch as well. And then there's this really cool back piece. The back of 19. Okay. And then there's this down the middle here. Brain on the side. Go back to 19. Okay. Alright, so 19, and I think this is Grey Warden. Wings. Down the arms, which I think is really cool. The griffin on the chest, which I don't know that I love the griffin on the chest, but I really like this Grey Warden one. And then Shadow Dragons. The back of this Shadow Dragon one's really cool. The better ones are down here, for sure. There's just more going on. Oh, and then there's this one. This is Veil Jumper 2. There's a bunch of elven stuff on this one. Okay, so this is 22. This one tends to be one of my favorites. I like 22, 21 with the Grey Warden stuff. This was 19, one that Micah likes. And then there's this one. How are we feeling? What are we looking at? An 18. Alright, weigh in, y'all. Do you need to go? Okay. Alright, y'all weigh in. I'm actually going to do a quick little BRB. The coffee has hit, so I'm going to go potty. I'll be right back. Y'all weigh in. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see. Oh, I love the back of 19. I'm probably for 19 overall. Honest, I am most for 19, but 21 and 22 are also definitely possibilities. I'll leave it to you and Micah. I'd say 19 as well, and you can turn off whichever parts you don't necessarily care for. I don't think you see them that often unless your armor doesn't cover as much. Yeah, I think my main Rook had body tattoos, but I can't remember which ones I picked. Okay, 19! Cool. I think everything on 19 is probably fine. I am going to make the tattoos a little stronger. I think the only part I don't love is the chest, but I actually don't hate it, so let's make back bigger. We're going, we might as well go. Okay. Right. Okay. Alright. Scars. We want some face scars. We got a bazillion options. And then you can change color and intensity of the scar as well. Ones that look like designs. Let me turn up the intensity so you can actually see. We can adjust all this afterwards, but I just want you guys to be able to see what they actually look like on the face. Three. There's 3. Here's 19 as well. Get a few more. 25. Want to roll with 3? Everybody good for 3? And do we like the intensity? We actually want them to look like scars. Because, like, we can smooth them out. We can make them faded. 19. Good with 3. Proper scars. Alright, let's roll with 3 and do proper scars. I like that. So, proper scars. I am going to desat because of skin tone. I'm just going to desat this a little. Yes, dear. Okay, hold on. Okay, you're good. Maybe we go with... I just want it to look right for the skin tone. I don't mind if they're, like, prominent. That's not really what I'm going for. I just want it to make it look right for her skin tone. Their skin tone. I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm so sorry. By the time we're farther into this game, I'll stop. I promise. I feel like... Do you feel like that's good? Do we need them any darker than that? Or do we like that? Do we like where that's at? They're gonna be a little off-colored, obviously, because it's a scar. But I just wanted the tone to make a little more sense. Instead of bright freaking red. Because a scar with the skin tone, unless it's fresh, isn't going to be bright freaking red. Cool. Lavender, we good? Aminder, we good? We want body scars as well. Rook's done been through it. Got toe up from the flow up. Looks good to me. Okay. And then look, guys. Top surgery scars. That's what I wanted you guys to see. They really went with it. They said, we doing it. We doing it. We doing it. Which, I mean, I'm not going to check it on because we're never going to have our top off. So, like, we're never going to see him. But, because YouTube, you know, I'm live. I don't want to have to go back and censor that. So. Body scars are nice. Poor Rook to have been toned the hell up. Run into a great bear, yeah, probably. I'm kind of digging 11. Or 6. Okay, so we can do 6. It's on their leg too. And their back. Kind of goes through their back and then their arm. This is gonna be a fun Rook for our romance, I think. Which I'm still not telling you who it is, unless I've already said it. Amanda knows, but that's only because I was conferring. Trying to figure it out. Alright, let's roll a 6, if everyone's cool with 6. Okay. And this is Rook. Way better than my original thoughts. So glad that we did this way. All right. Okay, we've decided we're gonna be a mage, right? We're all cool with mage. They do look great. Okay, This is where we pick our factions. Now, this sorta matters. Sorta doesn't. It matters in that it will give you, well, I'll just read it. We'll just read it. We'll just read along together. I'm going to read them all and then we can make a decision. Your surname changes throughout this, but kind of like Inquisition, they only ever call you Rook. You know, they only ever call you Inquisitor. Or sometimes you'll hear Lavellan, but I don't even think they use your name ever in this game. It's just always Rook. So, alright, so Grey Wardens is a choice. Rook is a Grey Warden. An ancient military order sworn to the battle. Darkspawn and other monsters. The Wardens undergo secret and breakable rights that grant them supernatural powers against the dark. Bonded in blood. Gain reputation with the Grey Wardens more quickly. Blight Killer. Deal increased damage versus Darkspawn, and Vigilant training, base defense, and health are slightly increased. Then we have Veil Jumpers. Rook is a Veil Jumper. This daring group explores ancient elven ruins in Arlathan Forest. Although founded by elves, they welcome anyone brave enough to face Arlathan's reality-warping magic. Close to the Veil. Gain reputation with Veil Jumpers more quickly. Attuned Strikes. Deal increased damage versus Fade Touched. And Keen Eye deals slightly increased critical and weak point damage. Then we have the Shadow Dragons. Rook is a Shadow Dragon. This underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers and slavery in Tevinter. Coming from all walks of life, they are determined to bring justice to the people. Light in the dark. Gain reputation with the Shadow Dragons more quickly. Never to rise. Deal increased damage versus Venatori. Resourceful. Your class-specific resource generates slightly faster. And then Lords of Fortune. This is my favorite for outfits alone. The best outfits. Rook is a Lord of Fortune, an informal collection of explorers, hunters, and treasure seekers from Ravane. The rowdy lords are famed for both daring exploits and narrow escapes. Together in glory, gain reputation with Lords of Fortune more quickly, deal increased damage versus mercenaries, and perform takedowns on enemies with slightly less effort. Now, but don't just pick Lords of Fortune because it was my favorite. I've played it enough. So I will be perfectly fine if we don't choose Lords of Fortune. I'm just telling you. Like, I've played Lords of Fortune enough. So it'll be fine. Mournwatch. Rook is a Mournwatcher. This elite necromantic order explores the mysteries of life and death and tends to the undead in Navarra's sprawling Grand Necropolis. Recognize name. Gain reputation with the Mournwatchers more quickly. Return to the grave. Deal increased damage versus undead and demons. And acute afflictions. You can apply additional affliction stack on targets. And then finally we have the Antivan Crows. Rook is an Antivan Crow. Swift knives in the dark. The crows are ruthless assassins, both respected and feared as Antiva's shadowy protectors. Gain reputation with the Antivan Crows more quickly. Deal increased damage versus Antom. And hold an extra potion. Veil Jumper outfit is fire. Yeah. Veil Jumper or Mournwatch. Okay. So I will say, don't just pick on outfit alone either, because we can wear any of the outfits. Even if I choose, like, you can pick an armor and then pick a, you can wear any armor with any outfit, basically. Because I can choose what am I trying to say? I can choose what it looks like. I can cover the armor with something. What is it? Whatever that word is. My brain's not braining. It doesn't matter what it is. Veil Jumper and Mage sound good together. Yeah. Mournwatch and Mage is another really good one because they're necromancers. Crows are definitely... I mean, there's mages in the crows, but this is more of a rogue character. You do better. You do better as a rogue when you play a crow. Yes, thank you. You can transmog it. Thank you, Amanda. We could also go Grey Warden. A Grey Warden mage could be a thing, but Veil Jumper or Mournwatch is fine with me. Shadow dragons can really be anybody. But alright, how are we feeling? Veil Jumper or Mornwatch? Veil Jumper outfit is fire. I like Veil Jumper, I think. Veil Jumper Mage. Okay. Alright, final way in. Veil Jumper. Okay. Amanda? No. Okay. Veil Jumper. Veil Jumper. Veil Jumper sounds good for the character. Done. Alright. Alright, so this is Rook's backstory. Hunter of Secrets. When lives were at stake, Rook defied orders to rescue people from the mystic perils of Arlathan. On an expedition to ruins in Arlathan Forest, the Veil Jumpers found ruins that contained important lost lore and deadly danger. Barely surviving the ruins' ancient magical defenses, Rook's small team recovered an invaluable map leading to a hidden area of the forest. Although the team escaped, other Veil Jumpers found themselves trapped. Rook chose to return to the ruins, saving their teammates' lives, but losing the map. They were lauded for their bravery, but the map's loss caused some resentment among Veil Jumper leaders. So the Veil Jumpers not be happy with us. And obviously we're playing in story mode. Hold please. Okay, sorry. Alright, so obviously we're playing in story mode. Okay. The name doesn't matter, but I've never actually seen this name come up, and I don't hate it.
I'm glad you're here.
And I also kind of love the feminine
I'm glad you're here.
low.
I'm glad you're here.
And then feminine 2 is this.
I'm glad you're here.
Name Rue? Okay. We can go with Rue. Perry or Rue? I like Rue. I'm down for whatever. Name them whatever. Like the British one more. Yeah, I always stick with the British one usually. Oh.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
Oh, and I thought you meant Rue. Oh, I like the name too. Okay. Okay, Perry. All right. Okay, do we like the British or the
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
British? Both are good. All right, we can roll British.
I'm glad you're here.
I feel like Amanda and Lavender weighed in on British, so let's roll British if we're good with that. And I like the low pitch, but
I'm glad you're here.
we can... I feel like the lower pitch is nicer.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here.
Low pitch. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. We're gonna customize our past Inquisition adventures. There's Lavellan! Okay. Past adventures. Murderer, herald, judge, savior. These were some of the titles heaped on the Inquisitor as she led a force that challenged nations. 8 years ago, a catastrophic breach in the Fade, realm of magic and dreams threatened the world. Though circumstance, or some claim fate, a woman rose to lead an organization known as the Inquisition. Traveling many lands, rallying people to her cause, the Inquisitor closed the breach and stopped the villain behind it. Also, there is the prosthetic hand. I am the dum-dum and didn't realize because it looked like I just wasn't paying attention. It looked like both the hands were gloved the same. I just didn't remember. But yeah, that's prosthetic hand. I didn't even realize. Because look, it's got the little, like, thing on it. So, the dum-dum strikes again. She was advised throughout by an elven mage named Solus. The Inquisitor discovered, however, that Solus was in truth an ancient elven god Fen'Harel, the Dreadwolf. He planned to restore things to their primal state when the fate and physical reality were one. Solus said he regretted the deaths of this world. Regretted the deaths this world would cause, but claimed there was no other way to fix what was, to his eyes, an irredeemably broken world. After that, the Dreadwolf vanished, but the Inquisitor swore to find him. And I have to edit the name. Because it imported my last. Should be Nara, but it imported a different save. Customize. Okay, let me pull up my to me, pull something up, please. Open. Okay. Close. Okay. Okay, Jesus, hold on a minute.
Wow, I didn't know.
Okay, go ahead.
So sorry. I was trying to burp and hate them.
Oh, Lord. Alright, enough. You're being ridiculous, sir. Okay.
This was the only one that actually wanted to grab it.
Okay. Alright, so. I feel like we need to make some changes. Let me look here. Go back. I tried to make mine look as close as possible to my Inquisitor, that Roman Solus, with updated hair and scars and no Valenceline, obviously, yeah. That's what I'm gonna try to do. We got to fix this chin. Chin was very roundy. The whole face was very roundy. Mark! Thanks. Thanks, Mark. And thanks for the sub, by the way. Okay, let's go to cheeks and jaw. Chicas were wider, and they were farther. Okay. And she was not gaunt whatsoever. Very roundy faced. Okay. Okay. Happy with that. That's fine with that jaw width, actually. Jaw height's fine. Looks like they already rounded off a little, which is good. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. That's better. Alright, let's go back. Let's fix the nosy. Waves of flashbangs. Okay, nose is what's really gonna make it look like Inquisitor Lavellan. We need to bring that nosy in. Bring the nosy down. Bring the depth out. Get to my side picture. Hold on. I have a side profile of this nose. On purpose, so that I can see what this looks like. Nose tip is out a little bit. Further. Turned up a little bit more. And these nostrils are back a little bit. We go back. Yep, the nosy is schmeow. And let's fix the... I feel like we're getting there. Ooh, I know what we need to do. Hold on. Before we do anything else. I forgot the freckles. We got to put the freckles on. Our Lavellan was freckled. I don't think our Lavellan was that freckled. Hold on. We'll go with freckled 2, maybe? Or freckled 1. Maybe. Oh, I think freckled 1. Because our Lavellan just had... Here, let me see if I could put this on screen. Let's put Lavellan on screen, shall we? And y'all can tell me. Let me add source. Window capture. Picture. Okay. Photo. Okay. Alright, let's put Lavellan on screen, shall we? Just put it where the sliders are. Because y'all don't need to see the sliders. And let me quickly move my face. Me up here. Make me a little smaller. Okay. Lavellan weigh in thus far. I feel like that's pretty good. we're still gonna change the... Still gotta change some other things, but as far as complexion goes, I feel like that's pretty good complexion for Lavellan, yeah? Very good. Okay, let me... Okay. Aged a little bit, obviously. Yeah, for sure. Alright, let's... Nope, wrong button. Let me go to forehead and brow. Hang on. Brow. Hold on. Eee. I think forehead and brow is probably fine. Let's see. Those brows were a little closer together though, so... Bring them in. Her brow is a little farther out. So... Okay. Did that, did that. Nice. Brows and lashes. Shape. We gotta get... a little longer. A little longer face? Okay. Let me slap these brows on real quick and then we'll do that. She has sort of thinner, sparse-ish ones. Let's see. We'll get as close as we can. That's probably going to be really close. As well as 25 is going to be pretty close. I think I'm gonna go with 49 for her. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 49 for brows. We're gonna match hair for now. And the lash. We went pretty glam for lash, so... I think I'm gonna go with... We're gonna go with this one for now. And we can change it later. We had a steely blue eye color. So we need to brighten these eyes. Come here, you. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make this green. It's gonna have to be this one. It's probably as close as we're gonna get to that, like, greenish blue. And then eye shape is pretty close. But I am going to I don't think they were really tilted all that much. If anything, a little bit. That. Not 0. That's a 0 tilt on the eye. The eye's up a little bit. How do we feel about the 0 tint on the tilt, sorry, on the eyes? So I feel like the eyes weren't very tilted. In that picture. While we're weighing in, I'll go fix the face as far as being longer. Oh. Oops. Yeah, okay. I thought so. That look a little better as far as like length of the face. fix this nose a little bit. I think we're getting there. I had a little bit of a nosy. Yeah, I feel like we're getting there. Obviously, it's not going to be perfect, but... let's fix this lip. Or spent an entire morning creating my character and her husband. Yeah. See, I told you we were going to be doing this a while. We're already 2 hours and 20 minutes in. I feel like the lips helped. Yes. I feel like that's pretty damn good. Again, 10 years later, we have a bit of a glow up, but... look, that's pretty damn close. And we need to make her pasty. I forgot we need to make her pasty. Let's go to her complexion real quick and make her a paste. She was a pasty. Lost her baby face. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I agree. I don't know how to make her look unfeatured. Tried. I fixed the gauntness in, like, the shape, like, the jaw. You know what I mean? But it's still, like, the shadows, I think, just still make it look... but, I mean, you do lose a baby face when you get older. Chin's a little sharp. Let me see if I can fix the chin. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, like she would have lost babyface. Inquisitor was supposed to have been fairly young. Yeah, that's true. There we go. I think that helped. Ooh, there we go. Tuck the chin. Because her chin was fairly well tucked. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Let's do, hair. Okay, we can do, like, full glow up. We can do the hairstyle she had there, which I tend to really like. We can do... I don't love that one, to be honest. We could do that bun, which I don't love and doesn't feel Inquisitor to me. I feel like the hair she had was perfect. Eight years makes a difference. Her eyes kind of look tired. Might be able to fix that with makeup. As well. Do we like this hairstyle? Okay. That good. And I feel like that's about as close to the same hair color as we're gonna get. And then makeup. Oh, let me change the eyebrow color here. I like these. $27. Okay, makeup. Eye makeup. Oh, goodness, that was loud. You find the one that's like kind of simple. Just didn't have a lot going on. Let's see. I'm gonna go with this, but we're gonna change that. Just kidding, we're not gonna go with that. I lied. Let's go with... That would make her look like she's tired. I guess we can go at 6. I don't know, it just makes... What is all that banging going on in the other room? Is that outside?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, we'll go with this one, actually. And then... just crank it up a little. We'll give her a bit of a blow up. Brighten her up a bit. Ooh, no. Jesus, what are they doing over there? They're doing something across the street, making a shit ton of noise.
Oh, no, it's Am-
It's what?
It's Am-
It's Amazon?
Yeah.
Out for us?
Unless someone accidentally made their packages come to us. Which I would say sucks to suck, because I'm taking it.
Stop it. I was gonna say, I didn't order anything.
Well, whatever it is, it's going to be awesome.
Stop.
Thank you to whoever gets. Whoever sent it.
Being wild, stop it.
Meanwhile.
Alright, that's good enough. I don't want to mess too much with the makeup. We don't see her enough for it to really matter. I just want to... do a little something, something. I don't like the pink. Good enough. Just something. Let's put some blush on her cheeks and call it a day. That's pretty much how we had it, I think. And then I drop the intensity on this a little. Inquisitor Lavellan. Close enough? Good enough for government work? Okay. Close enough to make the dreadful swoon or stumble on his words. Yay, love it. Okay. We're accepting Inquisitor Lavellan. Continue. And it was Nara.
It's good to see you again.
No.
It's good to see you again.
Yes. Wait, hold. Yeah, I guess we're good. Okay. Okay. Friendship and romance. Decide whether Inquisitor was romantically involved, and if so, with whom. Obviously, with Solus. He possessed knowledge beyond any mortal, and yet the Dreadwolf could not foresee what it would mean to fall in love. Though Solus hid his past from the Inquisitor, the more time they spent together, the more precious that time became. Their connection was passionate and undeniable. Solus mourned that his duty to the past forced him to leave her in the end, but the Inquisitor knew what they had might not be so quick to fade. Can you move her photo? Oh, yes, sorry. Whoops. Sorry. There we go. Sorry. Okay, customize world state. The Inquisition was disbanded. So the Inquisition was formally disbanded. The Inquisitor made a rare decision to give up power before it was corrupted any further. She saw that the Inquisition had grown so large it had become easy for others to misuse the many resources at its disposal. The Inquisitor disbanded it all and let her people choose new paths of their own. Okay, we either vowed to stop him or we vowed to save him. So we vowed to save him. We're missing our arm. So, when Solus told the Inquisitor he intended to merge the physical world and the Fade, he admitted this would cause death and destruction. Despite insisting there was no other way, Solus did not relish the cost in lives. Solus vanished in order to put his plans into motion. The Inquisitor refused to give up on him. The Inquisitor believed she saw genuine regret in Solus and that he didn't truly want to go through with his plans. She vowed to save her friend from dooming both the world and himself. The Inquisitor's influence had diminished, but she still had contacts to begin searching for the Dreadwolf. Alright. We did that. Alright, there we go. So that's what our starting outfit's gonna look like. That's what our final one looks like. And that's, you know, some aspirational stuff in our casual. That's what our casual wear looks like when we're at our, like, you know, like our camp. And then that's like what a type of armor we can get. Alright. Here we go. We're off.
So, where were we? Oh, right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
Let's try this again. Where's Navgalis?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Try to convince the bar owner to give the information, or I'll do more than demand. Beat down the entire room to get the information. Are we beating ass? Or are we talking our way out? I'll take the first answer that comes in. They look cool, don't they? their ass. Need to find and stop Solus. We in a hurry. No time for talking. Talking waste time.
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I'm not leaving until I know where she is. Be ready to talk by the time I get to you.
Darling, you're adorable. Not enough gold in the world for this.
Varric, now!
Meet Bianca. She'd like you to stay a while.
Nev Gallus.
Dumat Plaza. The Venatori cultists took her to Dumat Plaza.
Thanks. Your friend Nev Gallus is at Dumat Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although, for the record, there was probably an easier way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
See you say that? But we do have Nev's location now, so...
Don't get cocky.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
Andraste, I bless you.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
You there! Halt!
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down!
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we... Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumat Plaza. Then Nev will get us to Solus.
Watch out! Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down...
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this. Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
and a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
And what about you two? Are you okay?
Fought some demons, and the Archon's palace took a few shots at us. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Speak for yourself.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Demon.
Okay, so there's just gonna be some tutorials and stuff popping up.
Here they
as I leave
come.
them on.
I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. You two all right? Pat yourselves up if you need it.
Amanda,
get
don't
it.
say anything yet
If
about
Solus
what I'm
tears down
doing.
the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was,
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
Okay, so actually, real quick. There's a reason why I wanted to be a mage, and I'm gonna show you that now. So just incoming noise, okay? Incoming noise. I don't know if it'll let me click out when I'm in combat. Actually, we'll do it later. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. Because I'm in combat, so it's not gonna let me. We'll do it later. But that's why. When you loot. And because of a funny thing.
You are in violation of Imperial order.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Crap. Let's move.
They're the ones who made trouble at the bar!
Venatori cultists!
Reinforcements should be here soon!
I hate these assholes. Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
So green pots are your health. You can get more health from hitting them.
More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren!
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
All citizens must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
They're allies of Nev Gallus! Kill them all!
Yeah, but just left your new ability. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough mana yet. That's right.
Barictethras! The Venatori own these streets! Venatori, take your revenge!
Another barrier. But it looks like Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
And there's Ned.
Varric, Harding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in this city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along, find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons, so I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found them a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but they tend to think in straight lines.
We came prepared for a rescue. Looks like you were way ahead of us.
A rescue? You're sweet.
You said you had a lead?
I haven't seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse? This ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god? Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the Canal District must remain in their homes.
So, if we do catch Solus, or the Dread Wolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us?
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
Yes, Lady Sherlock Holmes.
We can slide down the line to get across.
Yeah.
I'm getting too old for
Yeah,
this.
Lyric looks really good. Just here. Badass intro. It's so cool already. You look like a destructive... I am a destructive menace. And yes, Nev's leg is cool.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And then demons found them.
Yeah, we done been doing that. Thank you.
By order of the Imperium, you must surrender immediately.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
Thanks, Nev.
So this is the Dread Wolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Manrathus itself.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
More demons.
Okay, mages use the orb and dagger combination. attack the orb and then shift to attack with dagger. Okay. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. Hello? I'm still trying to use F for everything.
It sounds like that opened something below.
Then let's have a look.
Wee. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Some loot.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
I think it's an alluvian. I've seen a few in Arlethan Forest. They're elven.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
Okay. Before we go through the alluvian, real quick, BRB. Okay? I will be right back, I promise. Very quick. Okay. Here we go.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
And I thought the demons were bad back in Marathas.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Hey, go.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
We want to resolve things. For sure.
Almost there. Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Nothing compared to how many we'll get if Solus finishes his ritual.
Okay.
We have to stop this demon quickly. How did a demon this large get through the veil?
It's a...
Watch the lightning! Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
This is BioWare. That's all I'm gonna say. Do you want to challenge or encourage? I'll take the first answer that pops through. Basically just thinking about who our Rook is at this point. Do we want to encourage Varric to go up there, or do we want to challenge him? Challenge.
Come on, Varric. We didn't come all this way just to talk to him.
He was my friend, Rook. I've gotta try to reach him. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons!
Rook, take care of the team for me. Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
All right, let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
The Veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the...
It's fine, keep your head down.
People are dying right now. You need to listen.
What's your Villa?
Please.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Got a choice again. We gotta take...
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a
Harding
mage.
or Nev?
I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Who's coming with us? Harding or Nev? Harding. Okay.
Let's go, Harding. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
This is it!
Bring down that scaffolding!
Why? Why tear down the veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
It isn't falling! We need to push it!
I'm with you!
Together! Now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Push! Nah!
No! No!
Varric! 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 Oh no, no, no! Harding!
Let's go! This way! This way!
You have no idea what you have done.
Solus? I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here, but why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Alright, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Thanks to me? I wasn't the one performing a big ritual to free them.
Free them? My mortal enemies. I was ensuring that they would never escape their prison.
You were tearing down the veil.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
That's really helpful. What are you, the elven god of sarcasm?
Lies, treachery, and rebellion, depending upon the story. And how could I help? I do not have my ritual dagger. I cannot access my network of mirrors to travel from the lighthouse to anywhere in the world. All I can offer is what I know.
Helpful advice from the elven god of, and I am quoting you here, lies, treachery, and rebellion.
Depending on the story.
Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Why? Why tear down the veil?
Do you want me to take the shot?
You have no idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric, you're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
What happened?
Remember how you said that Chuckles wasn't going to listen, Rook? Well, turns out you were right.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Nev got everyone out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. Before you start worrying, Harding will be fine. She's made of sterner stuff than either one of us. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now. Because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like the expedition where you lost that invaluable map, but saved your friends. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake. Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for elf fruit.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about things. Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me... I need to sleep. See you later, kid.
Yeah. All that. I do need to fix one thing. Found out ritual egg. Damn, the egg got strong, yeah. He's no longer weak and just woke up from a long nap. Barrack, yeah. Nope, rage quit. Damn, yep. Solus lies easily. I abhor the use of blood magic. That's not what dude said in DAI. So he kills Varric and stops blood magic. Yeah, well, I mean... Varric's alive. Varric's right there, you know. But that definitely wasn't a good situation. I just need to adjust one thing. Mouth is a little wide. It was looking weird in cutscene. Okay. Yeah, he did try to kill one of his best friends if he believes in friends. Yeah. So I have the I got like the special edition version of the game, so we get some really cool armor. Personally, my favorite one is this one. So that's probably what we'll roll with for the appearance. That's the word I was looking for. Was appearance. And right now that's our casual wear. We'll get more later, but we'll get more stuff as we go. What are the thoughts so far, guys? How are we feeling? That was a lot. It was a lot right off the rip. An introduction to the lighthouse. Once the lighthouse was a place of learning with tools to study secret workings of great magic. When Solus rebelled against those who called themselves our gods, the lighthouse became his center of operations, with tools to study the best ways to free ourselves from the tyranny of the Evanurus. You're safe here, both those of flesh and those of Fade. Any who wish to help are welcome. The magic of the lighthouse will provide for your needs, see to your comfort, and even help you understand different tongues for those who escaped here from distant parts of the Empire. Should you have any other needs, ask for the slow arrow and I will help. Pelisan. Not sure how I feel, but I like the game so far, yeah. Game is so pretty and combat seems like, yeah, combat is... I love the combat in this game. Mobilizing my thoughts was a lot. The game looks very good though. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. They give you a lot right off the rip. I mean, they give you a lot right off the rip. But this is the lighthouse. This is our home base.
Whoa.
Look who's with us.
We're really in the Fade.
Land of raw magic, nightmares, and this, apparently. It's a lot to take in.
Harding thought we should talk about what comes next.
She's not wrong. But if you need a breather, can't hurt to look around first.
Okay, so we'll level up in a minute. I want to take you guys around for a second. So all of this, as we go, is going to change. Things are going to change around. Yep, it's our skyhold, essentially. Okay. Let's see. It's a little puzzle to do right off the rip, so we'll do that real quick. Hate Skyholds, yes.
There must be 2 more.
See our little wisp friend take off. So you gotta make these statues face each other.
That's the second. 1 more to go.
You gotta make them face each other. And then it unlocks the library. Look at this place. We planned a rebellion here once, said we'd change the future of the elves, throw off tyrants, and we did. Now the path outside is fractured. It'll be hard rekindling all the Illuvians. Solus, if you see this, I'll be looking for you out in the world and in the mortal one. Out in this world and the mortal one. Don't cause too much trouble before I get there. Bioware. If it walks like a duck, acts like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's an elephant. Exactly. Pretty much.
Okay, that did something.
I probably will not read like I read before. There's so much reading in this game. So many little missives and things to read. I probably won't read this time. Just letting you know. Okay. Nev. I also like that they added stuff in patches like Hawk's signature armor from DA2. I wore that the longest when I played. Yeah. Okay, so let's go. Open up the library. There's some loot in here. Another one of these. And then later we will have the ability to open up some more of this, but we can't just yet. We will soon. Okay. Let's go talk to Nev out here.
Wisps. Figures are in the Fade, but I swear they're following me.
You alright?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me. It's a start.
I'm not sure stopping a ritual is the best way to meet someone.
So much for first impressions.
Here's hoping I'm better on the second.
Well, you're not bad so far.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
We'll figure this out. I'm sure of it.
Really? Do you know something I don't?
No, we just... Well, we have to, right?
Yeah, that's the job.
Maybe. Maybe not. You're not gonna know. I'm flirting with everybody. Hate to tell you. Everybody's getting it. Until a certain point. You'll know. You'll know when you know. That's how I'm gonna keep it a secret, is everybody's getting a taste of Flirty Rook.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
I should be asking you that. I got you hurt.
This is a dangerous job. Everyone knew that signing on. There's so much to do. We have to keep going.
You don't slow down for much, do you?
You sound just like Varric. And I always said, well, someone's got to keep you on your toes, old man. So, that's what I'm here to do. That's what I have to do. We need to get back to the ritual site, don't we? Let's stop worrying about me and go do that. Come get me when you're ready to go.
It most certainly is Varric in that bed. It most certainly is Varric in that bed. He right there. Okay, talk to everybody. Let's do skill tree before we move on. Okay, this is where we can do our specialization. So, we have 3 options. We'll get there at some point, but it matters because we want to go, you know, towards that. So, there's no specialization for Veil Jumper. I was leaning Mornwatch for this playthrough because I was gonna go Death Mage. Focused on weakening enemies over time. So I'm thinking I want to do Death Mage if that's cool with everybody. I was gonna go Mornwatch faction for that because there's not a cool specialization for Veil Jumpers, which I don't know why they didn't do that, but. But I think I want to do Death Mage, if that's okay. And I think Death Mage does fire and necrotic. If I'm not wrong. I think Crow's Death Mage sounds nice. So we could do ice or fire. Nev does ice. As a mage. We do have a companion that does fire things, but they're not a mage. That'll be explained later. So, we want to go fire or go ice? Because we're eventually going to go... We're going to get a little bit of both of these. At some point. But we can, obviously we're going to start here, but we're going to get a little bit of both of these at some point. Fire, okay. Because we have to go into sustain to get over here. Does that make sense? That's why it makes you pick. You have to either go into ice and go this way, or you have to go into either control and go this way, or sustain and go this way. There's no direct path straight in. So, yeah, I'm down with fire. Okay, so we've got that done. That'll be our next skill point, is to go that way. Alright. Let's talk to the team.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks, we all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
While I was out cold. He showed up in my dream, and he's really mad that we stopped his ritual.
Good.
He's also trapped in some kind of prison in the Fade. Not happy about that either.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
I'm safe on that front. I bled a little when I got knocked out. Enough that he can gripe at me, but not enough that he can make my head explode.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
So we can answer this as an elf, or we can answer it as a mage. Nev kind of cares less about the elf, like she doesn't really care much about the elven pantheon, so it's like, but
the gods of my people were incredibly powerful. I don't mean they were powerful like a skilled mage. I mean they destroyed entire cities. They shattered mountains. So no, they might not literally be gods, but they're a lot worse than whatever you're thinking.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual, and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything, but we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had two of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganon and Gillinane. Two of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against. They're our next target.
So we set our sights on a pair of elven gods. Like it's easy.
Who else is gonna do it? If they're loose, they need killing.
They were evil tyrants who enslaved their people. We need to stop them.
Sola says Elganon and Gillinane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have two. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that, without Varric. And you're still getting back on your feet.
I'm fine. We can't just sit here and do nothing.
We need to investigate. Figure out what we're dealing with before we rush in and make things worse.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
If Elganon and Gillinane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can find some clues at the scene of the crime.
Harding, are you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy the world because I have a headache.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Okay. We talked to the team. How's everyone feeling with time? I know we've been on stream for almost 4 hours now because we started early, and I know it's getting late. Going to get intense. Yes. Yes, it is. It is a very intense game. That's all I'm gonna say. It's BioWare. It is BioWare. That's all I'm gonna say. The next little bits we could do. Get off here in about a half hour. Okay. It's good on time. I made time for this. Okay. I think I'm good. Ray is on vacation, so we should be good. Okay. Alright. Before we head to the Illuvian, I'm going to do one more quick break. I am out of, just about out of water. So we're going to do one more quick little break, and then I will come back and we'll do the next little bit. Oh no. I have to hit pause to get out every time I need to get out. I just remembered that. I just said don't stop on my account. Yeah. Alright. BRB. Okay. Let me do a save real quick. All right. I don't think I can access anything up here yet. Nope. Okay. Going down to the Illuvian room.
For all we know, there's a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that Illuvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlathan.
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine.
Well then. Shall we?
Let's do this.
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find...
Shut it down!
I'm trying! It's not working! I can't contain it!
Strife? Earlin?
What are you doing back in Arlathan?
Long story.
Isn't it always with you? And did I hear you're going by Rook now?
Nev, this is Strife and Earlin. They're veil jumpers, like me. Experts in elven magic. I worked with them before Harding and Varric recruited me.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, Solas's ritual, isn't it? Thought you were supposed to stop him. Or did unforeseen complications lead to unforeseen consequences? Again.
Oh, will you let it go? Yes, the map was destroyed, but everyone walked out of there alive.
I told you to wait.
If I'd waited for you to make a copy, people would have died.
So you ran off on your own, and now we've lost the only way of navigating back to that site. We lost the work put into it, everything we uncovered, and everything we hadn't.
Solas's ritual. You stopped it?
Sky's not ripping itself apart anymore, is it?
All right. You stopped Solas. So why is Arlathan neck deep in wild magic?
Solas was dragged into the Fade when we interrupted his ritual, but something else got out.
Someone else, supposedly. Elganon and Gillenane.
Mithalanast. Two of the elven gods of old. The Evanuris.
Shit. If they're back in the world, that explains a lot.
So Elganon and Gillinane are loose, which means what?
You thought Solus was bad. He's a bit of a bastard, true. But next to them, let's just say they weren't known for their kindness.
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanuris, and a reason he imprisoned them.
Of all the ancient things to unearth, of course it had to be two of the Evanuris. And of course it had to be you that unearthed them.
Tareth is in bad shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Belara.
Harding, I need you to stay with the veil jumpers. Nev and I can handle this.
I'm fine.
No, you're not. Until you've recovered from your injuries, you're a liability.
Fine.
We'll meet you back at the veil jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Belara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Never been to this part of Arlathan before. This fog's strange.
I've never seen fog like this. Something's not right.
So the reason I said that to Harding in that way is because, like, that's kind of how Harding is. Like, she's really stubborn. And you don't, like, explain things to her, I feel like, in that way where it's like... Like, you almost have to be like, look, you're an issue for our combat if you're gonna be hurt. You know what I mean? And that's like the only way she'll listen to you.
So that suit of armor is moving. Got company.
Gotcha. Oh, people. Where'd you come from?
Belara? Belara Luther. Strife and Earland sent us to find you.
Wait, didn't you used to be a veil jumper? You left with Varric. What was your name?
Rook. At least, that's the nickname Varric gave me.
Nev Gallus.
Wait, I know that name. But protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. Our gods, Elganon and Gillinane, they've escaped from Fen'Harel's prison. And by all accounts, they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
It's a lot to take in.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what exactly?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
Strife and Eolin said you're their best veil jumper. Hope that means you've got an idea.
Maybe. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it, safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
And that's Bellara. The only romance I have never done in this game.
I've been trying to get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
A few dozen demons shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact, to protect it from threats.
Ah, and I'm guessing it sees us as threats.
And I've never done it because she just seems like she's my little sister. And it seems weird.
That's the edge of the bubble. Can't pass through it. We need to shut down the artifact first.
She gives big little sister energy, and I just have never been able to do it. Oh, wrong button. I keep wanting to hit F to loot things.
Is that water just swirling into the air? I've never seen that kind of magical anomaly here before.
We call it the whirlpool. They're not usually this big, though.
Crazy paints. Seems a little like a child. Yeah, it's very little sister energy, like I said. That's not what I meant to do. We'll just put it this way. Spoiler alert, it's not Bellara. I can't. The one romance I will never do. Alright, Contract broke my leg. Veridon took a blade to the gut. We can hear them above us on the bridge. Once they leave, we'll make a break for it. They can't wait for us forever, right? Okay. That's a nug. Okay. Alright. Go back this way. Follow our marker. And loot's very important in this game, so... I will be doing. Let's see. Let me do this one more time. I feel like my... I don't know why, but this still seems really, really sensitive.
Demons! Right where we need to go.
Then let's deal with them quick.
Oh hell. That was not good. I need to fix my aiming sensitivity again. Okay, that's fine. Ah, stop it.
Lucky shot. Well, Rook, that goes to you. Still standing, not bad. Any ideas on what the artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
I don't think it's gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it, but I had something set up, a soundboard, but I can't, like, mouse off screen because it, like, locks me in to, like, moving around, which is annoying. So, like, I don't have control of my mouse when I'm here unless I hit escape, which I don't know if there's a setting to fix that. But there was a sound that I wanted to use, which I will show you here in a second once we get to the next thing that I can destroy. Was something that Amanda and I would giggle about.
Nice to find ruins that haven't been picked clean.
Okay, and then we can upgrade our armor.
Most people are too afraid to go this deep into Arlathan, except us veil jumpers.
With how wild the magic's been here, I don't blame them.
Go back this way. Make sure I didn't miss anything back here.
Do you know what this place was?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food. But judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important.
I tried. I think I have to do it a different way than I did it, but the easiest way to do
It
it...
almost feels like an armory, or something like that.
Why would there be an armory this far out?
Warlords. Ancient elves had a lot of them.
I tried to do it a certain way, but I'm gonna have to try it a different way, I think. And maybe I can do it in a different way, but the way that I have currently done it, no, it doesn't work. I've tried keybinding it and it doesn't work. So the only way to get it to work is to hide and unhide the source, which would have been fine, but I forgot you can't just mouse off the screen in this game. But next time I will just...
Well, isn't this a sight?
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Okay, perfect spot. So, before we would destroy things, this is what we would do. This is what we would say. Incoming noise. Okay? Incoming noise. 3, 2, 1.
Disrespect your surroundings!
That's what we would do. So, and then I'd go just destroy everything. So I can try to keybind it in a different way, like with as a different source. I think you can when playing in borderless window. I played this game with a second monitor. I got that clip. Yes. I am in borderless window. Believe it or not. Maybe in windowed, period. See if that helps. I can in windowed, but I don't know if it'll... Let's see if it'll let me do it in windowed. Yeah, nope, it won't let me do it in windowed either. I'm in windowed now. So, I don't know. It just doesn't let me mouse off the screen. So, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I could probably keybind it if I do it as a different source. Like if I pulled the audio clip, if I didn't use it... I mean, what am I trying to say? If I did it as a window capture and not as a media source, I could
No
just
way
have
across.
it open in a
Think we
different
can make the
window.
jump?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
I can make it a different source and try to keybind it that way.
Got
That's
it.
what I'm saying.
Bring it over here and
See if
slot
that
it in.
works. But it didn't work the way I had it.
And there we go. Easy.
Wow, isn't that something?
But I didn't think it would matter because I thought I could just easily
A resonance
flip
amplifier.
over.
It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
So now anytime I do this, it's all I can think of. So that's why I wanted to play mage. Because you get to disrespect your surroundings. It makes looting so much easier. Oh, how did you survive? No surroundings will go undisrespected. Let me go loot around real quick before we set this off. I feel like there was something else around here. Yeah, up there, I think. Definitely want to loot around before moving on from things. Okay. Moving on. And then you can, when you have your different companions, you'll see that, like, kind of like Mass Effect, where, like, you have detonations, like, you have applications and detonations, so one will apply this, one will detonate this, so you'll have that too. And then tinker things, like different companions can do different things.
Come. Ready, get ready. Got us at range. We've got company.
Out of mana, of course I am.
That's the last of the magic energy. Path should be clear ahead.
Sweet. Refill the health. Come up here. Disrespect some more surroundings. And then disrespect.
Damn! Another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down. Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
I'm sure there is. Go get these. I think there's something over here too. Let's see. Yep, down here. I think. No, that's where it took us before. Oh yeah, that's right. Nope, just kidding, I lied. Bye. JK. Is it back here? No. Oh, truffles. I'll take that, thank you.
Someone met a bad end here.
Even mages have trouble with the artifacts here. They expect them to work like, you know, normal magic. But they're different.
We have found the Usurper's Archive Spirit. It's not the Dreadwolf's creation as we surmised, but another's. You can guess whose. Removing it would be risky, but leaving it equally so. I await your orders, Lord Algernon.
The magic's more alive somehow.
Okay. Make sure I'm not missing anything over here. Don't think I am. Back here, no. That's where we just were. Okay. Okay, now we gotta do that.
Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Anything here that can help you piece together what exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Put this over here. Now we're gonna go in here. And we're gonna get this little thingy right here. Twist of the Veil. View. And that's gonna give us a better dagger, so we're gonna take it. Okay. Oops, disinfect our surroundings. You'll see it pop up. It'll be behind chat, though. I might have to move chat above my health bar, but I don't know. We'll see. You'll see it pop up sometimes if I get a box. There might be something like in the box. I'll put like something for it, but. Sometimes you'll get like heartwood, or there'll be like fade touch crystals or something in there, or whatever. So sometimes there's absolutely nothing, and it's just fun to destroy the boxes. But we're about to get our asses handed to us, so.
These constructs! It means I was right.
Right about what?
About where we are. It's an armory. And I think I know what the artifact is.
Hey, Rook! Nice shot!
I do like how your companions interact with you in combat.
Made it through that one.
Wrong button.
So if this is an armory, what sort of artifact are we finding? A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A what?
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Our ancestors used them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Just wait till we get to Minrathous. You'll get to see how much of an absolute menace I am. There's one room in particular that is the most fun to do this in.
Methalinast. Darkspawn.
Well, look at that. Never doubt Bolaro.
Darkspawn.
Yeah.
Here. I never would have believed it. Until today.
They got an overhaul, that's for sure. They are creepy. Or Hala. It's wild. It's like, I think I have muscle memory for this game at this point. Like, not the controls, obviously, because I've been playing Inquisition, but it's like where to go. I remember my paths. There's a few places that I didn't like being as much, so I didn't really explore very far, but like Arlathan is one of my favorite places, so I ran all over Arlathan. On purpose. Okay. If the Darkspawn look that good, I fear for the spiders.
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
They were kind to us, and there are none, as far as I remember. There are no spiders in this game, I don't think. Unless I'm remembering incorrectly. I do not believe there are any spiders in this game.
I'm on it.
There are plenty of Darkspawn, though. Our Rook, they just look so cool. I'm really happy with our Rook.
Ready if you are.
We did it. You guys did.
Rook takes credit there.
Okay. There you are.
I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlathan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
Could the Elven Gods be commanding the Darkspawn? Solus did say they were blighted.
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
And we'll stop them. Once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple.
Gotta be careful disrespecting surroundings over here for just a minute, because there are surroundings that go boom. And we need those for AoE damage for this fight, so let me stand this way so that I don't hit that barrel that I almost hit anyway. Alright, let's go over here. Not gonna hit that one just yet, but I will hit these. And, oh, looks like I missed some up here.
The wall looks weak
I did
here.
it on purpose,
I bet we could break it somehow.
Okay, we're gonna activate this. I'm gonna shoot a wall.
More Darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
We're gonna have fun sniping some Darkspawn. Is that all, y'all? Nope. That's fun. That's really not how you're supposed to do that, but that's how I like to do that. You're meant to just blow the wall up and then get off of that, but you know. That's not as fun. You know? It's not as fun that way. Just respect some more surroundings, and then we move on.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
Some blight. Go check for loot up here real quick. I don't think there's much loot through here. If a weapon of mass destruction is available for use, why not use it? Exactly. I don't think I can get over there yet. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna tab. We're gonna let Valaro do this, and then we're gonna get the hell out of here, because I am not... Bonk! I don't want to be cracked. I did not dodge it.
The last barrier's down. We're close. I can feel it.
We are.
Have you noticed something about the blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
Yeah. I'm telling you, the lore in this is gonna be so much. I'm so excited for y'all to get to work. That's the wrong button. There's gonna be so much to learn throughout this game. Yes, that's Blight. That is Blight, my friend.
If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
Look at it.
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it,
hang on, shit.
The Nodus Derthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
More constructs ahead.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer.
Yes, that's a lot of Blight. The stench of decay fills the air. The Evanuris now wield power beyond anything I've seen. Their magic is fueled by corruption and death and creeps even now into the stones. We cannot outlast this siege. Oh, that's right. I wanted to go this way. I think... Can I get over there yet? No. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, up we go. This fight is harder even on story mode. Oop, just about forgot that one.
Looks like this door is going to need a second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
It is really good. I'm hoping they don't ding me for it, but it's whatever at this point. I need to get update. Let me go find. I need this to go over here. Hello? Go. To get in here. Go up here.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
We sure can. That was fun. Okay. Now we take this back. And we come over here. I'm gonna put it right here. And then we go over here. Excuse me. Oops. Hello? Thank you. I have to disrespect that surrounding. Oh, hold on. Need to pick that up. Any other stuff that they left when they died? No. Okay, cool. And come out here. We're gonna get our other crystal, which is hiding back here. And some stuff. Hello? Thank you. We're gonna come over here. And we're going to put it in slot.
We did it! All that's left is the Nodus Derthallen. I have so many questions for it.
You're going to ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit.
You'll see.
Do you remember the Derthallen from the library, from the crossroads in Inquisition? The library, what was it? That spirit, the knowledge spirit. This is another one of those, but a little different. So it's going to be very similar, but the different at the same time. This one's not free roaming. Oh, let me get some. Where's what I wanted? Damn this blight. Yep. Unfortunately, there's going to be a lot more of where that came from.
Okay, here it is. The Nodus Derthallen.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back?
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
As if darkspawn demons and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
Nothing's ever easy, is it? So what makes this tricky?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlathan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go. The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before. It's almost like it's breathing. Ogre! That's an ogre! Wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days. Okay.
Oh, Bellara.
Let's see. Okay. There we go. Ooh. No. That's good. I think. Oh.
What does that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh, no you don't.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dirthara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan.
Right, I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan. What do you...
So that's the Nardis Dathalin.
It was, or is, I mean. Crystal's broken though, needs fixing. It's kinda my thing, fixing magical stuff. Strife and Irulan will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil-Jumper camp.
Okay. Let's level up real quick. Because if I don't do it immediately, I forget. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's go with... We are leveled. Let's talk to Bellara.
Ready to go?
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veil-Jumper camp.
11 wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of veil jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back, and you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlathan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 daily settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nodus Darthalan.
Wait, you found the Nodus Darthalan? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
Archive's broken. Won't tell us anything. But that doesn't matter. Any Dalish settlements we can save, we should.
So far, we've been lucky and arrived just in time. But given how fast these darkspawn are moving, it's only a matter of time till our luck runs out.
Well, it hasn't run out yet, so let's stretch it until it breaks.
If we could predict where they'd strike next, we might get ahead of them. But so far, they've been unpredictable.
Which leaves us with what?
Demeter's crossing.
What?
Irulan and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeter's crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
You mean 4? You're not leaving me behind.
You were just wounded. We can...
You'll have to tie me up to keep me here.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people, and it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeter's crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Try not to die, or make things worse. And Rook.
Yeah?
Watch your back.
Strife does not like us very much. Okay, with the team's help, Lara disabled the artifact and freed them from the Veil Bubble. She also uncovered an ancient repository of elven knowledge, the Nodus Darthalan. While Balara intends to unlock its secrets, she has joined the team and as they search for the escaped elven gods.
Could we really be at war?
Okay, we'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
We aren't prepared.
Okay, so we do have a merchant. I'll show you what the merchant's like, but we're not actually going to
What
get
you
anything
hear about Demeter's crossing?
from the merchant.
Lot of
because
weird things lurking in the forest.
There's a
I got the
reason.
goods to kill most all of them.
Right now, we don't have a ton of valuables anyway, but you can see, like, when you go, this is how much coin you'll get for your valuables that you've collected, and then this is how many faction points you'll gain. So, you will gain faction points as you go rank up these vendors, and then you'll get to have, like, there's different tiers of things. So this is unlocked at tier 4, unlocked at tier 3, so on and so forth. So here we can get Harding a better bow, and we can get Balara a better bow, which I might do. Which is at 250. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll go ahead and get them their better weapons, but there's also, like, different appearances and things you can buy. So I went ahead and got them their better weapons, but apart from that, we're not doing any selling right now. We're gonna hold on to that stuff. Oh, I guess that wasn't a better bow. It said it was. Or maybe it, I don't know, maybe it auto-equipped it. Definitely a better bow for Harding. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's see. That's That's definitely better. That's necrotic damage. Okay, let's check all our gear real quick. Looks like we got a good staff. We can go... Got a health belt on. Okay, cool.
Try not to die, eh, Rook?
We're not...
Thanks for caring.
Who's gonna pay off your debts if you're a corpse? Anyway, if it gets too rough out there, come back. We'll set you up.
Okay. So, we're not gonna go do much more today. Let's go back to... I don't know if we can go back to the lighthouse yet. Until we do Demeda's Crossing. Now that I think about it. Yeah, because I don't have an option for world. It says map and world. Okay. So I think this is a good place to stop. Demeda's Crossing isn't that long of a quest, but I think it's already been... It's almost a 5-hour stream, so I think we've done enough for today. It's just a good place to stop. So we will pick up with Demeda's Crossing next stream. Let me see when we're doing that. I might be able to stream tomorrow. I don't know. I don't usually stream on Mondays. Don't hold me to that, but for sure Tuesday. If you see a card go up tonight, then you'll know I'm streaming for Monday. If not, for sure Tuesday, normal time. So we'll do Tuesday at noon, and we'll keep going. But I hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Hope you have words. I hope you've had a good time. So let's save real quick before we forget. And yeah, so thanks everyone for hanging out, and I will see you either tomorrow or Tuesday at our normal time. Bye bye.